Alright, how's everybody doing? Mic check. On the warm-up, I'm going to do another Phantom, I think, except I'm going to use the Dogfight Sparrows and do a merge with those for a warm-up. And then we're going to probably jump back into the Sinai Dynamic War Server and get more work done there. Oh, I'm gonna have to rearm it. Yeah, I'm friggin' cold. The heater's not really keeping up very well tonight. I've already had to... Unfortunately, I might be a little weird tonight. I had to take extra medicine just to try to combat it. So we'll see how that plays out. The TV is right. I haven't even looked in the last hour about what the actual temperature is now, but we didn't get above like -8 degrees, and last night we were at -15. Yeah, we're under an extreme cold warning still. Base temperature says it's 5 degrees, and the wind chill makes it feel like it's -14. It's so bad I've got the heater blowing directly on my stupid disabled legs, and my feet are still cold. So it's bad. And every year my body gets a little bit worse, which I was dreading. I'm hoping that's not always the case, but it seems like every year my body's ability to handle temperature is getting a little bit worse. Hopefully we can do something about that eventually. Alright, so let's do... We're going to switch out our AIM 7 mics for E2 Dogfight Sparrows and give those a whirl. And I'm using what, P5s? Yeah, P5s.
Request rearming. Copy.
So yesterday we did the mics. We'll go for the dogfight. We'll blow out this time. See how it's so cold outside? I just turned my pitot heat on, even though I don't need it. Okay.
Skya, in field 1, request takeoff.
You ready to hit Sinai again, Vic?
Hey, we planning to hit the deck on this one? Okay.
Or actually, Vic might be at work. Oh, never mind. Okay. It's gonna, I'll be a little bit longer. I've got to get my warm-up out of the way.
Konskaya, in field 1. Request takeoff.
Just gonna do this quick merge with the E2s, and then I'll probably jump into a helicopter really quick just to warm up. No, I'm just gonna do a merge, an engagement, enemy 2 ship. Just getting more comfortable with the Phantom and all of its crap. Just for my warm-up. I do my warm-up at the start of the streams because it gives my medicine a little bit more time to get working so that I can loosen up a little bit. I gotta take a bunch of medicine to be able to stream. Because my body's all messed up. Alright.
Engine's good, airspeed off the peg. 80 knots. 100 knots. 50 more and we'll be airborne. Heads up nails, 6 o'clock. Gears moving. Gear up. Flaps up.
Alright, we'll go meet our AWACS up here and then we'll turn in. Yeah, I love the Phantom, but it's definitely an art form more than just a normal jet for sure. As is all of the older, the more analog, the more of an art form it is.
Alright. We have a new bogey right 57 miles, 33,000. That checks out. Target paints.
Yeah, I didn't have the HUD powered up yet. Well, I mean, I had it powered up, but it was in
We've got
standby.
a friendly sentry. 1 o'clock. 5 miles.
Oh, there goes the AWACS. See if he can put us on the bandits.
Overlord 1-1. In field 1. Request bogey dope. In field 1. Overlord 1-1.
08540.
440 at 25,000 knots.
Let's see, I'm gonna have to get a little bit closer to fire these E2s if I remember correctly.
Got a new bogey. Left 10, 32 miles. 29,000. Roger. That's a nope on the IFF.
Okay, that's our guys.
That's a contact. Right 529 miles.
32 miles is a pretty good
24,500.
lock for a Phantom. But we can't shoot anything from that far away.
No friend returns. Bogey is hostile. Wilco.
No, let's get the leader.
Copy.
There we go. We're not gonna paint them until we're way closer. I don't see any contrails yet. Okay, I see him.
Locking bandit, right 5 degrees, 18 miles. Got a good lock.
Oh shit.
We have a bandit. Fullback. 12 o'clock. 5 miles.
Fox.
And I lost the lock.
Fox 1.
All right,
Oh,
returning
and he
to
lost.
standard scan.
And he lost the lock. Perfect. No, those are not fish beds. I wish they were fish beds, but these are 30. These are fullbacks, so they can outmaneuver me quite a bit. All I got speed, and I friggin' forgot to select my Sparrow. All right, here's our boy. Let's get him.
Watch it, mud. 11 o'clock. We've got a bandit. Fullback. 12 o'clock. 1 mile. Wilco. Lock. 1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. 3 Mississippi. 4 Mississippi. Shoot him.
Fox
And
1.
Mud. Hawk. 11 o'clock. Hawk.
Shit, it's not. We're too close. Switching. Fox 2. We got him. I know where he's at.
The bandit is down. Back to standard scan pattern.
Come on, Jester. He doesn't see him.
Roger.
Can I get him on auto acquisition?
I'm picking up nails on the nose. Okay, back to normal scan. He's at our 6 o'clock. High, 12 o'clock high now.
I can't get the lock. Fox 1, that's a Sparrow. Oh, we got him.
The bandit is down.
I had to switch it to bore sight on the using the friggin' heater. Couldn't get the auto acquisition.
Back to scanning again.
I'm glad I remembered that. So you go to bore sight and then you go to auto acquisition. On radar it's veering off to the right. You have to tell it heater to put it in the middle. So I actually still fired a Sparrow. It's just when you go to auto acquisition to change the range, heater is bore sight, gun is left, and radar is right. That can be confusing because I'm still got the Sparrow selected.
Okay, back to normal scan. Nah, I can't do that.
All right, so yeah, those E2 Sparrows do have a nice dogfight usage, but the radar is such a nightmare to get used to. Yeah, the auto acquisition thing can be weird. So can the actual controls, because it's backwards to what people think. Like the cage button isn't the cage button. The cage button is actually the bore sight button. And the uncage button that people think the cage button is actually the AAR refueling button. And then, of course, the acquisition button is the acquisition button. So it can be really confusing because people want to hit the cage button to uncage their heater because that's what it does in almost every jet except for the Phantom. But if you hit cage, it just goes to a bore site. You have to hold down the AAR refueling to uncage the seeker.
All right, scanning the sky again.
And then if you go into auto acquisition mode, the missile select is no longer selecting the missile. The missile was already selected. It's now cycling the different auto acquisition sources. Sort of. It's just center, left, right. How many spares do I got left? 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's spawn one more bandit just to see if I can... That makes me mad that I got a 32-mile lock on him and then blew it because I didn't have the weapon selected. That makes me an idiot. Oh shit, I can see him already. Look at that.
Got a new bogey. Left 5 degrees, 9 miles, 24,000. Wilco, you got it?
Got him?
Lock. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4
Box 1.
Mississippi. Shoot.
Yeah, I shot a little early. It'll be fine. Although that might be out of the range for that missile. Looks like it's got a good track. He's trying to dodge it. Oh, he ate it.
Back to regular scan. We have a bandit, fullback, 11 o'clock low.
Yeah, he's on fire, Jester. Alright, let's jump into a helicopter and do a quick little micro movement warm-up. Then we should be ready. Where's a really stable, easy to fly helicopter? Oh yeah, my arm is a little shaky. Oh, maybe I should fly more with a shaky arm.
1-1, Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 065450 at 7,000 knots.
It's a pretty smooth barrel drill. Hey, not too shabby. Alright, I'm ready. As much as I'm gonna be ready anyway. Alright, Vic, I'm heading over to Sinai. Turn off my tablet so I don't sit here and stare at the radar of my intending frozen doom. Uh-oh. Okay, that was interesting. I don't know what it showed on the stream, but on my screen it locked up for a bit. Alright, Sinai, North Pole, there we go. Oh, there's a bunch of people in there already. I wonder how far they made it. What did we got to last night? We got St. Catherine, right? That's where we stopped. So let's see if they took Delta and Charm. That'd be nice if we have Charm. Then at least we have a good airfield. St. Catherine sucks. You gotta take it, but it sucks. Well, I guess the runway there is flat, but it's got no taxiways. I don't think it's very long either. I think it's just a mile, which is enough, but... Alright. Oh, Jesus. They hit it hard. They hit it real hard, Vic. They took Sharm and are going right up the coast towards Egypt. Ammunition depot is still live. There you go, if you want to practice your 8... Oh god, there's a bunch of SAMs and stuff in there too. I wonder why they didn't kill that. Well, I'm probably going to go out of Sharm and try to finish off that ammunition depot so that it's not there anymore. The front's going to be the canal. I mean, that's where everybody's headed. Or you can try to go across the desert. I'm going to start off by trying to finish off this ammunition depot so there's not a bunch of enemy units and SAMs and stuff behind us. Plus, that's a resource point for the enemy, so we got to blow it up. We also don't have any supplies at Hergda, but I don't think it really matters. Do we have a The problem will be if we've got resources to actually load a plane up, though. Let's see if I can do a Hornet. 30. There's 30 bombs down here. Well, let's take a whole bunch of 38s, or 32s. Double racks of 32s, a bunch of them. I'm going to do some high altitude bombs on ammunition depot. Alright, spawn hot. Alright, let's get everything set up and get a mission programmed in, because there's no pre-brief on that point. Alright, let's get a GPS coordinate off the map. I remember this place too. This is you can see on the topographical map, there's a little inlet right here and right here, because this is a canyon. It's a hole, so we're going to get up high and just drop some big, huge bombs down in there. Once you're inside the map, you can't do it from the faction selection. You have to actually spawn in somewhere, but then you just select the airfield, and down here on resources. And then you can cycle air to air, air to ground. It'll show you exactly what we have. So like I just grabbed a bunch of GBU 32s. So, oh wow, why they're not showing them? Oh, guided, sorry, that's why. GBU 32, yeah, see, they had 30, now they've got 22. Best way to load up warehouses is to just grab a C-130 and do 50 of all twice. You can drop 100 units off of everything. But only the C-130 can do it like that. You go to logistics, but instead of going to zone supplies, you go to warehouse, and then it'll be a 50 of all, and you grab 2 of those because you can't fit more than that. And then you take the C-130 and drop those off. That's the best way to supply the front line, or wherever you're going. It looks like there's a Chinook coming in right now. Well, that's a NPC. It's going to tear this place up once, but I don't think we need to bring supplies in here. I don't think I'm going to need a whole lot of stuff to finish off this ammunition depot. And they cleared everything up the canal, so we don't really need to worry about it. NPCs will slowly tear it up. You're going to want to grab stuff from a warehouse. So you see right here where it says WH? Any place that's big enough to have a WH means it actually has a supply line to it. So you can pull supplies from here without hurting anything. So whenever you're going to run supplies, like big supplies, look for a place that says WH. So Sharm. If you go up here, I believe at Ben Gurion. Yeah, Ben Gurion's a warehouse. Hatzer is a warehouse. Tel Nof is a warehouse. Ramen is not. I think Sharm is the next warehouse all the way down here. And then I believe if you come up here, Cairo West and Cairo, I think, are going to be warehouses. I think West is not, but I think International is a warehouse, and that's where you supply all the rest of it. Oh, Santa said he's rebooting the server. He's getting ready to reboot it right now. Jumping out. Santa saw us joining Vic, and he's like, oh, we better reboot the server so it runs super smooth for the streams. That's what I'm going to tell myself. That makes me feel important for a second. But yeah, always grab it. But if you're grabbing zone supplies, I don't think that matters. But if you're grabbing warehouse supplies, you want to go from a place that has an actual warehouse. Or from a place that has a lot of excess that isn't using it. Like if Hogdra, the place I am, had like 200 of everything, and we're not going to use it anymore, then we could grab 100 out of it and move it up north somewhere. Yeah, but if we say it my way, it makes us sound cooler. Damn it, man. Throw an old disabled pilot a bone. I don't think it's gone down yet. I'm gonna go ahead and take another dose. Man, I hope this Arctic friggin' storm doesn't last too long. I'm having to take too much extra medicine. If I run out, I'm gonna be screwed. Are you back in? I don't know if he actually restarted it yet. I don't want to be logging in right when it goes down and it'll like mess up my DCS and put me in limbo for 30 minutes. Yeah, I jumped out too, but it looks like everybody that was in there is still in there. I'd feel better if I saw it not appear on the list for a few minutes to know that he actually did restart it. These are just the whole same people. The Falklands! I need to get that map. I don't know, it's been a few minutes, right? I'm gonna log into it and see if it's there. Kind of looks like there was a restart, but I don't know for sure yet. They must have, because, yeah, Santa just occupied a, well, what he thinks is a jet, but he's wrong. It's not a jet. But he occupied one of them. Okay, I'm assuming it's back up, because he occupied a jet. Hey, it kept my loadout. Perfect. Okay. Alright, we need that GPS now. So we're gonna drop big old 1,000-pounders in here. And on here. We'll just try to spread them around and kill as much stuff as we can. And then we'll come back with smaller weaponry to finish it all off. Alright, let's just use a mark point. Alright, north 2731 and precise 1188. East 3302 and 5733. Elevation in feet is going to be 1944. Verify. Yep, looks good. 36 RWR04 blah, 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 blah. All right, we are good to go. Oops, brake was already off. Interesting. Oh shoot, and the strobes are all on, right? Let's turn the strobe off. Alright, where am I? Yeah, so left, right. I brought the, yeah, I brought the big uns. I brought the big boys. We want that blast radius. All right. Let's hang a right. We're gonna take off from L16. As long as nothing jumps us and the clouds don't cover it up, we can probably just do an 8 mark drop and drop them all kind of at once. And then we'll RTB and come back here and do something like grab a hog or something to go up there and finish off whatever's left. I don't think we have to capture this depot. I think if we kill everything, it'll just black it out and the enemy team will have less resources. Alright, we're not turning left here. We're going up to the next one and turning left, I believe. Yes. Did we stand by the... Yes. Okay, we're good to go. How you doing tonight, Scum? Alright, here we go. Alright, we're airborne. Oh boy, that sun's coming up fast. Oh. Alright, there's our depot. Let's get some altitude. See if the clouds are gonna screw us or not. There looks like it's pretty thin over there. Worst case scenario, we can always get our mark points set up before and then go up higher. Once we have the GPSs saved, it doesn't matter. We don't need to see anything anymore. Clouds don't matter after you have the GPS set. Looks like the clouds are at about 16,000 feet. Alright, bombs are all set up. That's the other problem. Yeah, we got to get up high because that stupid... They're down in there's a valley right in the middle of that mountain range, basically. They're surrounded by canyon all the way around. So we're going to have to kind of get up high and get over it to get all these mark points created. Alright, what are we up to? Angels 28? That should be high enough, I think. Are we on IFA? Yes. Oh, we can get rid of the bag. Gosh. We might have to come in from a totally different angle just to see this stuff. I can see some of it. Alright, that'll be a good spot for a bomb. So let's select that and mark one. And then let's drop one right here. That's where all those SA3s are. Let's mark two. Let's drop one on the actual ammunition depot itself. Let's put one right here on the scuds. Oh, there's some more bunkers here. Put one on these right here, right in the middle of them. We got one more bomb here. Lucky winner, this building right here. Alright, so now we should be able to go here, weapon designate. Alright, we're good to go. We're set. Now we can fly back. We'll come back around. We've got our bomb run set up and programmed. Alright, we just need distance now and then we'll turn back in. We'll drop them all and we'll RTB. If we're lucky, the splash damage from all those gigantic bombs hitting in those spots will take out everything. But we'll probably have to go back up in there and finish off something. There's always something left behind. But this will be the main attack. Because we're out of their range, so there's nothing they can do about it. I wouldn't want to come in there with like a hog right away and might take fire. Alright, we should be good. Let's make a nice big wide turn. What's our fuel? Oh, we're fine. We got plenty of dinosaur. Alright, we are set. We're marked. We're ready to cycle some bombs. Alright, 20 seconds. We're in the zone, and bombs away. Next target, bombs away. There we go, all 8 of them are away. Piece of cake. Let's see if I did my work right. I'm sure I did. But that last one might be a little off, we'll see. I could have planned it a little bit better and put first in, last out, but... Oh no! I got some hits. They intercepted my bombs. Oh, I see them. I didn't see those suckers. They intercepted some of my bombs. That's a bummer. We gotta come back. There's a bunch of Tor gauntlets in there I didn't see. Alright, let's RTB and grab more bombs. What is that, 16? Yep, heard. Well, that is unfortunate. I didn't see all of those stupid Tor gauntlets in there. We still got some damage on that place, but... Yeah, there they are. Tor gauntlets. 3 Tor gauntlets in there. We did a decent amount of damage. Oh yeah, we did a decent amount of damage, but we're gonna have to come back and kill those Tor gauntlets. Now those Tor gauntlets are damaged though, so maybe they'll be fine. Maybe we'll just grab 8 more JDAMs and do it again. What is our magnetic? Alright, roughly we're talking 160. On target of opportunity, absolutely. You weapon designate, and that's going to set up that whatever that waypoint is as your target. So that's why I use the mark points. I cycled through the mark points to drop. Like I use the cursor, selected that as the target, and then I hit the mark point to save it as a mark point, and then I just cycle and weapon designate the mark points to quickly drop all the bombs. You can do it the other way and go pre-plan, but then you've got to sit there and grab GPS coordinates for every spot and program it in, and that's just a big long pain in the ass, and it takes too long. Now, if you're going to pre-brief it on the ground before you get up, that's the way you would do it, is by using the pre-plan and programming each GPS into each pylon. But for target of opportunity, you gotta do it on the fly. So quickest way is to just cycle your mark points and weapon designate on each one and drop the bomb. Both ways work just fine, but using pre-briefed is only good. That would be what you would do on the ground in a pre-planned mission, where you would have all of that stuff programmed into your cartridge, and then you just load it up, and then run the mission, run the flight plan. But if you got to do something dynamic, it doesn't really work out too good, because then you're just up in the sky, you know, grabbing GPSs and got your head down in your cockpit trying to program shit for way too long. Yeah, use your targeting pod, put it on the target, and then depress it, and then hit your mark point, and that'll turn that mark point into whatever you had designated there. And then when you cycle through the mark points on your HSI, every time you do, then just hit your weapon designate and then drop the bomb. As long as you're in the zone, drop the bomb. But if they're all kind of in the same spot, then you're gonna be in the zone.
Altitude. Altitude.
Although I had to do a pre-briefed JDAM drop last night because my targeting pod bugged out on me. So I was flying around up above the enemy AO with 2 bunker busters, and I had to pre-program them in by hand in flight and then drop them. It worked out. We blew up the bunker, but it had been so long since I'd done that, it took me a second. Alright, we're on speed. We're gonna land, and I'm just gonna spawn a new one because I want to avoid that TP bug. Alright, on speed and on time. A little windy, as it always is on these servers. One of these days we're going to log in and it'll be calm wind for once. That wind pushed me off a little bit. It's kind of hard to see with that shadow. We got this. Piece of cake. Well, sure, you can do that, but all I did was do exactly what you said, scumbag, except I saved the point as a mark point as well, so then I can set up all 8 bombs and then just fly back around and then just cycle through them really quick and drop them all. You can also just do it while you're flying it, depending on how much time you have, and just move your cursor and then drop on each one. You can do it whichever one you want. It kind of does the same thing, but sometimes I like to get them all set up beforehand so I can really pick and choose the targets without getting into a situation where I might get frantic trying to get one off at the last second or something. Especially because that mountain ridge was right there, so I had to get pretty right over the top of them. Like, I couldn't even get my targeting pod in there until I was damn near directly over him. So it was just easier to pick and choose all 8 targets and then just come back around. Wonder if I can punk out those. How many targets are there? That's going to be a determining factor. The in-flight movie? I don't know. What's that movie where everybody freezes to death in the up in the Arctic? I feel like I'm just living that movie. The Thing. Except there's no slime monster. It's just the ice is just going to get me. Alright, what do we have left here? Okay, let's do one more JDAM drop and then we'll come back with a hog. We're gonna drop a few of those fat JDAMs in here. The funny thing is I'm surprised. I'm actually really surprised that the Tor Gauntlets shot my 32s. I bet you if I dropped 12s, they wouldn't shoot them. I bet you the 500 pounders are too small for the Gauntlet to actually be able to shoot them. I mean, I would think the 32s are too small for them to shoot them, but apparently that's not true. Wonder if I should go back with just 12s or 38s. We'll use JDAMs again. Let's try that just for shit and giggles. Let's grab double 38s instead of the 31s and see if those Tor gauntlets intercept, because I don't think they should be able to. I believe the 38s and the 12s are too small. Man, I'm having trouble seeing. I've got way more medicine in me right now than I'm used to. Let's go aggressor. Alright, we're going to do the same thing except this time with 38s. And we're going to flood the Scuds and the Tor gauntlets, because we just need those to disappear. Alright. Like, if you wanted to, you could do a pre-plan right here and just grab a GPS, you know, GPS, and just do a pre-plan on all the bombs, but I kind of hate doing that. It's just a lot of putting information in, although we could. Let's just grab that right there. I mean, that would be the proper way to actually pre-brief the entire mission. Then you just have to drop twice. 4 and 4. Well, right, but in real life you wouldn't do that inside the jet, you know. That would be done beforehand and loaded in. But yeah, in the cockpit it's kind of a pain in the ass. I don't mind putting in GPS, I don't mind working with CDUs, CNIs and all that stuff, but that many, you know, doing an 8, programming an 8 PP drop, it's kind of a lot to do in the cockpit. Alright, mark point 9. Alright, north 2731 and 1742. East 3303 and 0094. Elevation feet is going to be 1930. Oh, got it. Alright, let's go. Let's go make those Tors disappear. What's the area in TOO for them? What do you mean? Yeah, if you're not trying to drop them all at once, like in a single pass, then the easiest way is to just designate off your targeting pod and drop. And usually if you've got distance and you're going fast and high, you can drop all 8 of them pretty easily doing it that way. The only reason why I did it this way this time is because, like I said, the ridge of those mountains is kind of blocking the view of the targeting pod, so I've got to get almost directly over top before I can start designating anything. So I pre-designated them all with mark points and then did the drop on the next pass. How close to the target does the waypoint have to be? Well, you'd want it to be right on the target if you're going to use a waypoint. But those mark points I created are created off of a designation off the targeting pod, so it's directly, the GPS is right on the target. I'll go through it when I get up in the sky again and I'll show you exactly what I mean. It's one of the cool features of an HSI, of the HSI and the Hornet. Yep, no worries, Dan. But yeah, when I get up there and I start doing stuff, I'll explain it while I'm doing it. And it'll probably jam a little bit better. And then, of course, I'll mess it all up. I'll explain exactly what I'm doing, and then when I drop the bombs, they'll all miss. Although we're going to kind of flood... We're going to flood the area where the Tor Gauntlets are with multiple bombs, because that's the main target. When the Tor Gauntlets are dead and out of the way on the Shilka, then we can come in here and finish everything off with whatever the hell we want. Although there's still some ammunition depot places I might have to blow up with bunker busters, but I'm not sure if I actually have to blow those up. I think if we kill all the defenders, it'll black it out. We'll find out. Oh god, I'm so dehydrated. One of the problems, the colder it gets outside, the more the radiator heaters in the house get hot to try to counteract it. And it's still kind of chilly in here now because it's so cold outside, but because those radiator heaters are constantly on, my lips are just chapped to hell. And my medicine already dehydrates me, and with those stupid heaters running all the time, I'm just like super dehydrated now. I need a fucking IV, or else I feel like I just need to be drinking constantly right now. Alright, let's get in the air and get this done. We're going to test my theory. I'm pretty sure those 500 pounders are going to get through the Tor Gauntlets defenses, unless those gauntlets are just so overtuned. But I'm pretty sure they can't lock on to a 500 pounder. I don't even think they'd be able to track it. Alright, so mark point 9 is my waypoint. There we go. So I've got 8 bombs, so I used mark 9 as my custom waypoint. Just because I can recycle it so quick and easy. It's just something I personally do. And on the HSI you see that button up there that says mark 1. Right here. If you click that, it's going to select whatever your designation is as mark 1 and cycle to mark 2 automatically. That's what that button does. So don't hit it unless you're ready to utilize it for something. But I'll get my targeting pod on the enemy spot, and then I will depress on a target, selecting that, and then I will hit the mark button to save that target GPS as mark 1. And I'll do that for all 8 bombs, so we'll have mark 1 through 8 as designated targets. And then we'll cycle our actual point to Mark 1 and hit weapon designate, and that should automatically slew the targeting pod to that target and select that GPS coordinate as the drop. So we'll go Mark 1, weapon designate, then drop the bomb as long as we're in the zone, and so on and so forth. Select Mark 2, weapon designate, drop. Not for target of opportunity. So what we'll do is we're going to master arm up, go to air to ground, bring our HSI back up. We'll put our stores page down here. And if you had your PP, that's what you would have to do, is use your JDAM display, but we're going to go to target of opportunity. So now we don't need to do that. So now the target of opportunity is whatever you have designated. So if you're not using any pre-briefing, then you want target of opportunity. Bag is empty. Merry Christmas, Desert Dwellers. Pick that up and make a barbecue out of it. We're on North Pole Sinai. Alright. FLIR is on, and it's looking at my Mark .9. Now we just gotta get close enough to see shit. What is that? Did somebody else drop bombs in there? Oh, that's that ammunition depot's cooking off. That's what it is. Alright, so there's all those Tor gauntlets right there. So what we're going to do is we're going to designate right on top of this Tor gauntlet. So now I'm going to hit my depress. So now that's the target, as you see, but we're just, instead of dropping the bomb, we're going to hit Mark 1. Now we're going to come over here, and we're going to drop another one right here. Another one right there. Let's come over here and drop a couple in here. We're just trying to make sure we get some of this armor out of here. Let's drop one on the scuds. Put another one down here. We got one more. This launcher looks like he's still... Okay. So now, as you see, what I can do is now I'll come down here and we'll go to Mark 1, right? Mark 1 was that first drop, which you can't see it because the clouds are in the way. Let's get away from the clouds so we can actually see. Okay, so now, see, that's on Mark 8, but we go to Mark 1 and then we hit weapon designate, and boom, there's the first drop. If we go to Mark 2 and hit weapon designate, there's the second drop, so on and so forth. So every time you do that, you're setting up to drop that bomb. So now we're on Mark 1 weapon designate. We're going to fly away, we'll turn back in, and we're just going to cycle through all those by hitting Mark 1 weapon designate, make sure we're in the zone, drop the bomb, select Mark 2, weapon designate, drop the bomb, all the way through all 8 of them. And that's how you can, like, kind of make a pre-brief single pass drop using mark points instead of pre-briefing every GPS by typing it all out, because that's nuts. Again, that would be fine in real life if you were doing if it was all through the briefing where they brief all the stuff and they program all that information into your flight data of your cartridge and load it into the plane. But doing it on the fly is nuts. So we'll use the target of opportunity mark system, or just do it by hand. If our vision wasn't masked, or if the targets were close together and our vision wasn't masked, we don't even have to use the mark points. We could just drop a bomb, use the targeting pod, designate, and just skip the mark point thing. The mark points helps a lot if stuff is really spread out, so sometimes you don't have time to slew the targeting pod through all these different targets in a single pass, so you'll just set up a mark drop first. Or if it's dangerous and you don't want to keep flying over the area, it's good to set up a mark drop, so you can get rid of all the bombs in a single pass and get the hell out of the way, so you're not in imminent danger for an extended period of time. We'll be able to drop these bombs from pretty far away too, because they're little 38s. We can hit the blower and extend our drop range pretty far. What are we at? No, we're not that high. All right, here we go. Hit the blower. Alright, we're all set. Got the AP up. We're ready to go. We're just waiting until we're in the zone now. ATTH is attitude hold, and this is barometric altitude hold. So that's the AP, the autopilot system. So when I drop these bombs, I don't have to worry about tweaking the controls or quickly trimming or anything, because the AP is going to hold me at this heading. So that's why I use the AP when I'm dropping a bunch of bombs like this, because when you drop the bombs, it's going to out of balance the plane a lot, which can be a pain in the butt. So you just select AP and then you turn on those two holds. All right, we're in the zone. Here we go. One bomb away, and Mark 2, weapon designate, drop. Mark 3, weapon designate, drop. Mark 4, you got the idea. And that's all she wrote. Piece of cake. Hey, what's going on, Gunner? I don't see any intercept yet. Hopefully all these, yeah, okay, yeah, they're not seeing my. I was correct. They can't see those little 500s. Well, there you go. That was a very effective drop. Now we need to kill these two bunkers, so we're going to bring an A-10 back. Oh, there's 3. Son of a bitch. We might have to do a Hornet again. No, they shouldn't be able to shoot down 500-pounders, and they didn't try, so I'm assuming that that is correct. But sometimes in DCS, things that shouldn't happen happen, especially when it comes to overtuned enemy units. Some units on some servers. No, I can carry enough to kill 2 bunkers, but not 3. 3 is... I mean, I could, but I'd have nothing left, and I've got to kill some other stuff there, too. You'll go with me? What are you bringing? You want to do a hog flight, Vic? Both of us bring a couple of chonkers. Hopefully it just takes 1, but we'll have to bring some 31s with tungsten tips. I'll RTB to Hogda, and then I'll grab an A10, and we'll do that. That'll be four penetrators between both of us, and then we can just bring some other stuff to finish off whatever's left there. Which looks like it's just a T-80 somehow, and 1 AAA gun, and then those warehouses. So we can just gun. We can just gun the weapon emplacement. We could probably gun that T-80 too. You just have to hit it in the ass and gun pack it. What was it, 160? Feels like it's getting even colder. Actually, it warmed up by 1 degree, but the wind chill kept it the same, so yay. You gotta take the small victories, even if they mean absolutely nothing. I'm at 3 degrees positive, but the wind chill is putting us, what was it, 14? Negative 14? But I'm not in Houston or Texas or anything. I'm not going to disclose exactly where I am, but I can tell you it's friggin' cold. You don't think we can get 2,000 there or what? What do you mean? What? We should be able to. I'll check in a sec. Well, let me check right now. I'm not going fast or anything. Resources, guided bombs, and we're looking for 31s. Oh, there's nothing. Where did they all go?
Altitude. Altitude.
What happened? We had them. These are guided bombs I just put on here this time. Where did they all go? Did somebody take them? There was like 30 of everything when I started doing these missions, and I haven't used any 31s, so that's weird. All I used was 8 31 or 32s and 8 38s. So there should have been 22 of those left and 30 of everything else. Something happened when they restarted the server, maybe? Because there was 30 of everything. Oops. I wonder what happened there. I mean, I guess we have to take off from Charm. Do you know how to use the C-130, Vic? Grab 250 of everything, boxes, crates, and take off from Charm. Charm is a warehouse. And transform over here to Hergda real quick. That'd be quicker than flying hogs from Charm. Although we could. I mean, it's fine. We can just take off from Charm too. Alright, gear and flaps. Rudis. Which one's Rudis? Charm is got a warehouse on it. Or is Rudis up north by the canal? I'll look in a second. I'd like to know where all those bombs went, though. They were in there before the restart. The restart must have messed up the warehouse. Just choose which one's closer. That way we have less airtime. Alright, I'm on final for Hergda. We are on speed. And we are on time. Oh, I am heavy with fuel. I need to stop doing that. I always take too much fuel. Which is fine, but I keep forgetting to aerosol it before I land. Making all these big fat landings. If I actually dump my fuel like a smart pilot would, I'd be able to land so much smoother. But I'm like way overweight. Had to baby that thing. Sitting at friggin' 7,300 pounds of fuel still. $710 credits on that bombing run. Hell yes. Making money. And blowing shit up. That bombing run did, what was it, 5 SAMs, 14 ground units, and a close air support mission complete. That's good stuff. Alright. Was Charm the closest? Let's see. Charm is 75 miles. Where's Rudis? Oh, Rudis is going to be farther, it looks like. Yeah, Charm's closest. We'll use Charm. Alright, 2 chonkers and then whatever else tickles your fancy. We just need the penetrators for the warehouses. You shouldn't need an ECM pod or anything, so you don't have to go out of balance. What else do we need here? I mean, I guess we can just take a single Maverick on the Maverick pylons. That's really all we need. We've got a gun. Yeah, there's no reason to use it right now because there's nothing there that's gonna, unless you're worried about jets coming after us, but I mean the ECM pod doesn't help that much for that, so it doesn't really matter. The SAMs are all done, so no reason to out of balance your wings. Alright, give me a second to program mission. Alright, let's grab... Let's grab it from over here where this tank is. All right, MSN 047. We're going to switch that to Ammo Depot. And 2731, oops. Two 731. 278 north easterling. We want 03303 east. All right, good to go there. It was under MSN 47, right? Ammo Depot, there we go. Alright, broadcasting on the data link. What am I, 0110? Alright, Vic, are you ready? You got all your stuff squared away? Where am I? Oops, we're coming from Charm. Squeezing the Charm. Alright, I'm heading to the runway. Yep, 31s. Where's our cake? There we go. All right, running her up. Rotating. I have most of all my graphics turned all the way up to holy shit. Vic, I'm gonna do a 4-degree climb across the canal here. Yeah, I'm using a 3060 or 3070, one of the two. But the rig that it's plugged into is pretty powerful. $3060, $4060, $50, whatever, they all kind of are fine. But if you're not using good NVMe M2s and you know, good high-speed DDR5, and a good high processor, that's where it's going to hurt you the most. I'm surprised I'm not seeing you, Vic. I don't have you on my TAD at all. I'm not sure. Are you using a hard drive or do you have a really good SSD? A big problem with DCS is the transfer rate of data off the hard drive. If you're using a regular hard drive, that's going to hurt a ton. Okay, Vic, making a right-hand turn. Maintaining that 4 degree. Should be around 250 when we roll out, roughly. And maintaining the climb. What do we got? 57 miles to go. We'll level off at about 15,000 feet. So we stay below the cloud layer. Yes, absolutely make a Windows Defender exception for your DCS folder and your DCS folder in saved games. See, we're gonna probably RTB to Hogdren or Hurghada. That was 160 on the course, and we're just gonna preemptively set up our course so that we're all good to go on the way in. Dude, there's still ammunition blowing up out of that ammo thing I blew up earlier. They're still getting some rounds cooking off. And when we get there, Vic, there's 3 underground ammo bunkers. There's 2 on the left and 1 on the right. I'll take care of the T-80 tank. I'm gonna put a Maverick on him on my first pass. If I can find him. Well, that doesn't look right. Did they respawn a new bunker? Now I'm confused. Okay, no, that's the correct bunker. Yeah, there's 2 bunkers on the left and 1 on the right. That T-80 is hiding inside of another tank, so I'm gonna probably have to put a... we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna go for it with my Mavericks, though. Oh yeah, we're getting funky. It's gonna be hard to see that T-80 with all these explosions going on. Okay, I'm gonna level off. Yeah, that's going to be a problem, actually. I'm flying directly at that tank through the old... bunker. I'm going to have to probably come from a different angle to get the Maverick off on that tank. Is your operating system on a NVMe as well? If your operating system is on an NVMe and your DCS folder is on one, then you're good. If your operating system is not on an NVMe, then you're still kind of on a hard drive because but it is an NVMe. Okay, so you're good there. I'm not sure what your bottleneck is then. Maybe your RAM or the processor. i7. I mean, maybe that might be it. It's hard to tell. You gotta be way above the recommendeds with DCS to get it to really run good. DCS is an absolute hog of layer cake coding. Many years of layer caking of coding and not necessarily optimized in each step, so... I'm just glad I got this rig built before the RAM thing happened. I don't know what my RAM would cost now today, but I don't know, thousands of dollars. You know, that can stop blowing up now. It wouldn't hurt my feelings if it would be done blowing up. I can see that tank behind there. It's just hard to get a good look at it with all the explosions.
Request startup.
That's probably gonna be as good as I'm gonna get it. Alright, I got my speed set on that tank. Oh gosh, I don't think there is a, I know what you're talking about, like with the Hornet and stuff, where you can uncage the HUD. I don't think so on the A10 though, no. Yeah, Tarek, this is DCS, Digital Combat Simulator, you bet. If there is one, I don't remember it ever having one. Oh, well, let's bring up the kneeboard. I've got that. Oh, hell, I can't read that. HUD selected. Let's see. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't see anything. I don't see that if it's got a cage uncage for the HUD. I don't think there is one. I didn't see one also on the tables. Alright, I am getting ready to fire my Maverick. If you want to bomb those two left side armory depots, go for it. I'm going to take care of that tank and that AAA gun first. If you want to do that. Okay, I got the tank. Starting my attack run, rifle 1. I'm off right because I'm gonna have to come in from north to south to attack that AAA gun. I'm waiting for BDA on the tank. And then I'm going to go after that AAA gun. T-80 shack. There's the AAA gun right there. Okay, I'm maneuvering for the AAA gun now. I'm going to be doing a straight down shot with a Maverick. And then I'm going to go off left, heading back towards the canal. And then I'll see where you are so we don't conflict. Rifle 1. Shack AAA gun. Alright, we're in business now. Oh! I guess we didn't have to kill the, I guess we didn't have to kill the warehouses. Do it anyway. Blow them up, Vic. Blow up those warehouses. We brought the bombs, just let's use them. Be good practice for you. 2 on the left, 1 on the right. I'll take the 1 on the right. And I've got my SPI on the bunker on the right. And I'm broadcasting. Do it to it. The stage is yours. Oh, you dropped one of your lasers? Well, come back around and drop one of your chunkers. You got this shit. Hey, I'm just delivering packages of freedom. I am the embodiment of, we are here from the government and we're here to help. Of course I have a warrant. It's inside the package. You'll see it when the package opens up. For a second. Oop, something went wrong. Alright, I'm making my pass on my bunker on the left. Ten seconds. We're gonna overfly the zone just a little bit. Not by much though, because these are fatties and we're only doing 260 knots. 1, 2, 3 bombs away.
Pull up, pull up.
One incoming. Look at that. That is 2,000 pounds of freedom. With a hard tungsten casing on the front to make sure it gets all the way deep inside where the freedom is really needed. Shack. All right, Vic, what'd you do? What do you think caused your reason why it didn't drop? Yeah, you gotta be, but I don't know what you could be doing wrong if you just select the JDAM and don't do anything else, and then set your SPI on the target with your TMS up long. That's all you need to do. So I don't know what step you're adding. You don't have to use your master mode or anything like that for a JDAM. It's just like the Hornet, except you don't have a visualization of the zone. You've just got a drop bar that'll appear automatically when you roll into your SPI with a JDAM selected. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that for you. There's something that you're selecting or doing that's causing this. Because the JDAMs in the hog are like the simplest thing. You just select them. And then targeting pod, TMS forward long to set your SPI on the target point, and that's it. Then just turn nose into the SPI, and you should have a drop bar and a timer. Well, the timer will appear when you get close enough. You don't have to select like CCRP or anything like that. JDAM's only got one way it can go. It's a zone drop. No, you don't have to use master mode to select anything. You just select the bomb and that's it. You don't have to cycle any of the master modes or anything like that. Once you select the bomb, that's it. When it comes to JDAMs. Select your JDAMs, then set your SPI, set your target SPI. Roll into it, and everything else will be there. Oh, you're down low. You should know you're ready because it'll have that drop line on the HUD and the chevron and caret on the left. That's weird. If you're not getting anything on the HUD, then go ahead and cycle your master mode until you get CCRP, but it should auto do it with a JDAM. Like, just procedurally, you have no weapon selected. You look over on your DSMS and you select a JDAM, so now it's green. And then use your targeting pod over wherever you want that bomb to hit, and then hit your TMS forward long. And then when you steer into that speed, the drop line should show up automatically. If it doesn't, go ahead and cycle your master mode to CCRP. If it still doesn't show you a drop line, something is severely wrong. Yep, take it easy, Dan. Have a good night. Come back anytime. Well, I mean, we can work it out now if you want. You're over a target with a bomb on board. I just wish I knew everything you did leading up to that, because I don't see where it's not working. That's a weird thing. Because didn't you have this problem before with JDAMs?
Warning, autopilot.
Hey, G Thorough, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, did you hit the bunker? Awesome. There it goes. I'm following your bomb. It's looking all right. Good stuff. Good shot. There you go. So did you figure out what was causing it not to... I mean, what was going on there? Did you just have to cycle it to CCRP off your master mode? If that's the case, then you must have accidentally cycled it before or something. Oh, you didn't have a... Well, yeah, that'll... If you don't have a SPI, then nothing works. What were you doing? Just hitting TMS short? Which would just... So, that would just make your targeting pod go to a point track. It wouldn't actually set a SPI. Yeah, you gotta know how to make a good cake for sure. If you want to deliver freedom, you gotta make a good cake. I think they wrote that in the manual. It's apple pie and cherry cake. You might have got them mixed up. That's 3 demerits. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing to make a bad cake, but yeah, it's got to be something with your TMS. I'm assuming is what you were not getting down right. Just remember, whenever you're designating a target through your targeting pod, it's TMS forward long. Just hold it down for a couple seconds. And then if you hit TMS short, up, forward short, that just cycles between area track and point track. So you'd want to set your SPI. And then if it's like a moving target, you can hit TMS forward short to get the point track on the moving vehicle. And then once you have it locked on the point track, then you can hit TMS forward long to make it the SPI. But you don't really have to set the SPI when you're doing a point track on a moving target, because that means you're going to shoot either a Maverick or a laser guided, which doesn't have to have a SPI designated to fire. It just needs... The laser just needs to be lasing something, and then the Maverick just needs contrast. DMS, your display management switch. Shouldn't be using your DMS at all when you're just using the targeting pod for the most part. Right, let me look up right long on the DMS. Oops. And you had the targeting pod? Yeah, that cycles your laser. And also it slaves the targeting pod to your HEMIX line of sight. So right long with the when you have a targeting pod as your soy, right long on the DMS is going to cycle it to wherever your HEMIX is looking. So that's a weird one. I don't even use that feature ever because you just slave it to your SPI, so you can just set a SPI with your hammocks. Right long slaves to hammocks, and right short cycles between laser, IR, and pointer. Because you can turn your laser onto an IR laser to point stuff out for people that are using NVM. Yeah, the one thing you should be using your DMS for when you're using a targeting pod is your up and down, your forward and back, which are your zooms. So that can definitely maybe mess you up. Alright, I am descending into Hergda airspace. Boy, that glare sucks. We've already got our course set. Yep. Actually needed it a little bit now just because we can't see shit. Hello Alex, how's it going? Freezing. Hello Warzone. I'm not sleeping. I sleep in the morning for a little bit. Unfortunately, my broken body doesn't let me sleep a whole ton. But I'm awake at night. I sleep in the morning for a little bit. Alright, HSI says we're almost on course. We're on North Pole Sinai. Yeah, it looks like the HSI is pretty close. Alright, how close is that? That's pretty close, right? That's almost lined up, besides the wind pushing us over so hard. Alright, I'm coming in long final. Where's Vic at? He's right behind me. I'm gonna be on the left runway. Yeah, this is the one that's got the Sinai Desert, it's got Israel, it's got Egypt, which is where the pyramids are. Southwestern Egypt. Alright, board's coming out. you're coming down. Did the wind just change directions completely? Pretty sure the wind just changed directions. That is some wind. Should have waited till I got down lower before I got all set up for landing. I didn't know the wind was going to be this harsh. It's really shoving me. Yeah, look at that. Look at that tweak. We're like drifting into this runway. Gonna have to rudder into it real hard. Short final.
Altitude, altitude.
Yes, yes. Kind of trying to get below that wind a little bit. Yeah, buddy. Okay, well, that mission is done. Guess we can come up here now and help them up north. Let's see, they're taking Farp Mike right now. So I guess we could come up here to, you know, good old territory Al Arish and El Goro if you want to, Vic, and we can start trying to take out Farp Lima, Gulf, Malez, all that stuff up in the deep desert. Let's see. I guess we got to go for FARP Lima first. That way we got a helicopter base. It looks like there's 2 geckos there. Do you want to be on helicopter duty, or do you want to do SEAD and take out the 2 geckos? Dealer's choice. I'm going to use the restroom while you figure out which one you want to cover, because we both don't need to do that. Oh. Well, it doesn't look like it's snowing anymore. Looks like it wound up being, I don't know, it's hard to tell because there's so much snow drift out there, but I don't even think we got barely a foot. So that's good. At least we didn't get buried, but it's so cold. Everything is so frozen. Alright, you're gonna do SEAD, okay. Oh, you're already in the air. Damn. Alright, I'll grab a helicopter then from El Arish and I'll start heading towards Lima. Do you have enough stuff to kill the 2 technicals too? I'm assuming you've got Harms and Mavericks, right? Let's see what he's packing. Yep, okay. I'm gonna grab a Chinook then, and I'll get set up to just capture it as soon as you kill everything there. That way we don't try to make multiple trips, because we've seen how fast they can spawn an MI8 to go recapture something. So I'm gonna come out of El Arish with a Chinny. And start heading that way. Yeah, we've been under a ice snowstorm for like 2 days. Like negative 15 degrees. With wind chill where I'm at for days now. So it's everything is severely frozen. It's not just cold. It's not just cold, it's positive. Oh, I should say negative though. It's negative degrees. Whoa. Oh, I forgot. I gotta let this thing load. Damn Chinook. Alright, what is that place called? FARP Lima 27. Lima is 28. I do have a waypoint for it that's going to be usable. So we don't have to program one. Alright, is my ass open? Yep. Alright, parent menu, logistics. Zone supplies. Double zone supplies. Hey, we're almost overloaded. Perfect. Wouldn't have it any other way. I don't even know if I can fly this thing when it's lightweight anymore. I've been flying it so overloaded lately. Alright, we loaded. Is the door shut? Door is shut. We're actually looking right where we need to be going, too. What's the heading on that? 242. See, radios. Let's put radio 1 on 305. Okay, I'm lifting off Vic and heading towards Lima. I'm going to try to.
Request takeoff.
Searching. Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, I'm on the way. We just gotta make sure we don't go too fast. That's my worst habit right now, is I get going like 130 knots before I even realize what I'm doing. You can't really do that when you're this heavy. It'll cause you to lose control. No worries. I've got a ways to go. I'm not going to be there anytime soon. You've got all kinds of time. I'd rather get there and hold it at a distance than not even be left yet when it clears out neutral. Because every time we've lost points to the enemy, taking them back so many times on this map. I'd rather have a Chinny ready to capture. We are going the right way. Yeah, we're going the right way. Good job on the Mirage. Did they capture? Oh, they didn't capture. Alright, we're not going to worry about that though. Ugh. Just took another dose. Man, I don't have anything to snack on to get this taste out of my mouth now. Boy, just flying across the wide open flat desert is... that'll put you to sleep. See what's there. It's 2 geckos, right? So we're gonna hold off at about 15 miles outside. So I've got another 12 miles and then I'll start slowing up. Maintaining about 100 knots. Getting better with my speed.
o'clock. Searching.
Oh, did you have to drop your harms or did you fire? Oh, it looks like you fired. You killed one of the geckos. There's just one gecko left in the two technicals.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching.
I'm even using the skin for you, Vic. The Royal Australian Air Force. The Kangaroo Chinny.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching.
50 miles, 50 miles, 50 miles. What are they talking? Okay, there is a lot of activity coming out of Melez. Ah, shit, there's an MI-8 heading for Farp Lima to fix the Sam you already killed. They do this so much, man. These MI-8s just, they're fast. Best thing we can do is kill the other gecko and the two technicals before that MI-8 gets there, and I'll capture.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock.
You're on the way, so I'm just gonna keep moving forward.
Searching.
I'm just gonna keep going. Now that we're under pressure from that other MI-8, and you're airborne, so two harm shots on the gecko and 2 Mavericks on the 2 technicals should do it in. Shit, you could probably get that gecko with a Maverick
Searching.
if it keeps dodging the harm.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching. SA-8. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Gecko's radar is on. I'm getting radiation from it right now.
Missile out.
There goes a harm shot.
Fam. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fam. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, I'm watching your harm.
Fam. 6 o'clock. Searching. Missile out.
I think that's the part right there. Yeah, that's it. Looks like a good shot.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock.
We'll see if the
Searching.
gecko moves. It might be a clairvoyant gecko. Every time you shoot, it moves. Whoa! Your harm just went errant.
Fam. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, your harm just went completely errant. Both of them did. They're going to a completely different place now. You're gonna have to hit it with a Maverick. Both of your harms are going wonky.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching.
The gecko turned their radar off. That's what happened. So your seekers started looking for another source of radiation. And what they saw was Sam's over at Sam Hotel, but they're too far away to get to. You got a Foxbat firing on you right now. You see it.
Fixed wing, 11 o'clock.
R40 in the air, smoke in the air. Okay, I'm gonna slow up and get lower to the ground.
Fixed wing, 11 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing, 11 o'clock. Tracking. Fixed wing, 7 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, you're gonna have to hit that Gecko with a Maverick.
Sam, 6 o'clock. Searching.
He's shutting his radar off and on.
Fixed wing, 1 o'clock. Searching.
I'm slowing down to like 45 knots.
Sam, 6 o'clock. Searching.
Looks like Dirty White Boy's helping. He looks like he's got him. That looks like a good shot.
Fixed wing, 1 o'clock. Searching.
Yep, Splash, you're free.
Searching. Sam, 6 o'clock. Searching. Sam, 6 o'clock. Searching.
I'm gonna pick up speed again. I need to get there before that other hip does.
Fixed wing, 11 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing, 9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing, 1 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing, 11 o'clock. Searching.
Gecko's radar is off, so yeah, just punk it with a Maverick.
11 o'clock. Searching.
And then those two technicals. I'm back up to 100 knots. And I'm cutting grass.
Missile, forward right. Fixed wing, 11 o'clock. Tracking. Missile, forward right. Missile, forward right. Missile, forward right. SA-8, 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing, 9 o'clock. Searching.
Put two Mavericks on the Gecko, it looks like.
Fixed wing.
And one Maverick on an MI8 that's on the FARP. Gecko is down.
Fixed wing.
Good shot, good shot.
Searching.
Just need those two
Fixed wing,
technicals now.
11 o'clock. Tracking.
And I'm going full bore.
Fixed wing, 11 o'clock. Searching.
I can see smoke from the FARP, so I'm getting kind of close. Make sure those technicals get blown up real soon.
Radar, 1 o'clock. Searching. Radar, 1 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing, 11 o'clock. Tracking. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Tracking.
Shit.
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 12 o'clock.
Slowing up.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching.
Okay, I'm hovering about a couple feet off the ground.
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching.
Oh my god, they're swarming now. Shoot. I think that hip's gonna get there and rearm this Lima.
Fixed wing.
I'm gonna land here.
Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, I'm safely on the ground on the outskirts. I do believe this
Searching.
this MI8 is going to be able to resupply, because, yeah, you're just getting jumped by too much stuff. I can't move in there. God, look at all those floggers, too. Jesus. And there's Havocs. Oh, no. There's 2 Havocs heading for FARP Kilo.
Fixed wing.
I got it.
5 o'clock. Searching.
I'm going to do a couple of resupplies using credits. I've earned a bunch of credits. I'm going to use some of them. Try to make sure we don't lose Kilo.
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, Kilo's tiered all the way up, and that gave us a 2 Gepards and a Roland. Plus Avengers and C-Ram. That should help. Oh, good job. You got that one. Oh, that's me right out there. We'll have to wait and see what this MI8 spawns at Lima. Whoops. Those are just two technicals, right? Yeah. I'm gonna call a sweep. Or, actually, I'm not going to do that yet because the 227s are retreating. They're probably RTB out of getting low on fuel. Yeah, I saw it. We'll just have to wait and see what this guy spawns at Lima and take care of it. I'm posted up outside. I'm 4 miles outside of FARP Lima, but there's a little hill kind of blocking them from seeing me. Hopefully. It depends on what they spawn here. But I'm just holding on the outside. So I'm still good to capture as soon as we can clear it. Alright, he just dropped off his container. Now he's got to land. I should have built a SAM system out here somewhere, but then I wouldn't be able to have all the stuff to do a big capture. Wouldn't be a bad idea though to set up a Hawk system out here. Not in a long time, but I have used the mortar squads before. Back when on Foothold the Foothold, like when I was using my own personal Foothold server. So we could use combined arms commands. Yeah, I used mortar squads a few times. Just give them indirect fire orders. They did okay. Back then anyway, it's been a long time. I don't know if they're better or worse now.
10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching.
I believe they have just about everything on this server. I think I could have actually created an artillery piece out here, but we were kind of on track to just kill everything there and I'll capture it really quick. And then shit happens. Vic, it just spawned a single gecko. You can just hit it with a Maverick again. It's just a single gecko. And then the 2 technicals. So it didn't hurt. Just hit him with the Mavericks. The gecko's too wily though. It was an ace. It spawned an ace and that's why it was turning the radar off every time you fired. Ninja. Yeah, just have a squad with you. Drop them off, use them to shoot at stuff, and then grab them back up. Yeah, grab an escort or put up a patrol, something like that, just to try to help you out. There is a large amount of floggers and fish beds south of Malez. I'd rather not get their attention until at least we have FARP Lima locked down pretty good. There's also 4 ships in the bay. 3 destroyers and a cruiser. That's gonna be a bitch, probably. Sometimes the destroyers go down. Other times they intercept everything. Yeah, both those 27s are definitely RTB. This one's flying so damn slow, I'm assuming he's out of gas almost. Yeah, he's pulling some serious AOA just trying to stay flat. So he don't have any gas.
10 o'clock.
Oh my god, my legs are just, ugh. I'm so ready to just cut them off. This weather is making my medicine almost ineffectual. Equalizer, what's going on, buddy?
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching. 6 o'clock. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching.
No, just getting work done and trying not to get too damn cold. I'm actually not that super cold, it's just affecting my legs greatly. It's making it very, very, very uncomfortable. I take my medicine and it's helping the pain, but we're talking for 15 or 20 minutes. It's almost like taking morphine. It's so ineffectual right now. But it's slowing it down so it's not compounding really bad, but it is very, very uncomfortable.
Searching.
Getting a lot of stabbing pains because of it. Oh yeah, those F-16s took off. Hopefully these F-16s don't kill me. If I remember correctly, a patrol last night, a friendly F-16 shot me down with missiles when I was in my Black Shark. They TK'd me. I am good on Liquid Dinosaur. I'm all prepped. All you gotta do is give me 3 Mavericks that hit, and I'll move in. You got this. Oh, those F-16s are trying to run down that flanker that's out of gas. Hopefully they don't grab aggro and all this shit down here and then drag it north. Oh well. You're gonna have this stuff dead soon enough, I assume.
9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, Vic must be shooting his harms at Sam Hotel, and then he'll turn in and fire his Mavericks. He's probably going after this low blow
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock.
and the flat face. That'll neuter those. Oh, no, I'm wrong with that too. I got you. You got time. I'm good.
Fixed wing, 1 o'clock.
Oh
Searching.
shit, your patrol is just bum rushing the enemy SAM system. I have a feeling they're just gonna draw aggro.
Fixed wing, 9 o'clock.
As long as they don't... Oh yeah, they drew aggro.
9 o'clock.
Hopefully they don't come north now.
Infield 1 is on 6,000.
4 floggers, 2 fish beds, and a flanker are all on top of that F-16 now. He's so dead.
Fixed wing, 10 o'clock. Searching.
5 stream streak, nice. I think I'm on like a
Wing, 10 o'clock.
420 stream streak. I lost count though.
1 o'clock. Searching.
Oh my god, this Viper got a shot off on a flanker. That's gonna be great if it actually hits. I don't think it's going to though.
9 o'clock.
Nah,
Searching.
he went
Fixed wing,
cold.
10 o'clock.
He went cold. Dude, they're dragging all this stuff north. Yeah, you're gonna have to get these Mavericks off pretty quick here. The Havocs are hitting Farp Kilo.
10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing, 10 o'clock. Tracking.
Get him, get him. Nope, miss.
Fixed wing, 10 o'clock. Tracking. Fixed wing, 9 o'clock. Searching. Missile, right.
Is it gonna get the other one?
Fixed wing, 10 o'clock.
Oh, it looks like it got him. Oh yeah, they got one of the flankers. Those F-16s are actually
Missile,
doing... Oh, well, as soon as I said that, he died.
missile,
I'm tracking your first Maverick. It looks like it's going for the Gecko.
Fixed wing, 10 o'clock.
Your other Maverick is also going after the Gecko. All 3 at the Gecko?
Fixed wing, 9 o'clock. Searching.
Just to
Fixed
make
wing,
sure.
10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
Gecko is down. Gecko is down. All right, you're coming back around. I'm assuming for the 2 technicals. I'm gonna lift off and get moving. I'm airborne, holding a hover until those technicals are gone.
Fixed wing, 10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing, 10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing, 10 o'clock. Searching. Missile, forward left. Fixed wing, 10 o'clock. Searching. Missile, forward left.
2 away, awesome. Yeah, those trucks are running. Shack, oh, that Maverick got both of them. All right, I'm moving in.
Fixed wing, 7 o'clock. Searching.
ETA just a few minutes. Mission, capture Fort Lima. You bet. Way ahead of you. This should tier it up to 2, which might actually be the maximum for Fort Lima. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, good dodge, good dodge. Hey, good dodge, and you got him. Good stuff, Vic. That was close. Let's see, we're gonna land in the sand right to the... Shit, they took out Farp Kilo. We lost Farp Kilo. Those Havocs killed all that stuff I spawned in there. Because they're Havocs. Alright, we're gonna land right in the sand to the side of that Farp. Good morning, Illuminati. Okay, I'm down. Opening up the doors. Supplies are unloaded and just waiting. Alright, oh, it can go up to tier 3. Oh, and somebody did a emergency resupply, it looks like. So we're tier 3. Oh no, we're not, we're tier 2. I'll do that right now. Just so we can try to hold this shit. Resupply friendly zone.
Fixed wing, 9 o'clock.
We earned a bunch of credits earlier, so we're good. Let's see. Farp Lima. Boom. Alright, tier 3 on Farp Lima. Now, we lost friggin' Kilo.
Fixed wing, 9 o'clock. Searching. Rolling. 1 o'clock. Searching. Got it.
Farp Alpha. Okay.
1 o'clock. Searching. Got
Vic,
it.
I'm gonna spawn a
1
new
o'clock.
Chinook from
Searching.
Farp Alpha and head straight for Kilo to try to recapture that. Farp Lima is fully upgraded, so that's the best we could do with that for now. We need to somehow start trying to clear out some of the stuff at I think most of this stuff's coming out of Bir Hassana and
1
Halez.
o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing, 9 o'clock. Searching.
See, that was Farp Alpha, right? Farp Alpha.
Rolling. 1 o'clock.
Grab a
Searching.
chinny. Oh, that was cool. That Billings skin looks nice on the rotors. Alright, where am I going to? Kilo, is it? FARP Kilo, which is 8. Let's see if we have that in our flight plan. Kilo, yep, we got it. Doors are open, yep. Oh shoot, I haven't spawned the crates yet. Alright, other logistics, zone supplies, double. Alright, we're loaded up. Yep. Alright, I am just going. We gotta go. Hello gaming, how's it going? Oh, we are heavy, heavy, heavy. Oh, that wind too. Shit, I didn't even see that. That's a lot of wind. Alright, I'm on the way to Kilo with a double supply load. Oh, that's a lot of force trim to hold this thing steady right now. Make sure we're going the, yep, we're going the right way. Yeah, definitely, Vic. You should just get it in the air and kill all the enemy jets and then blow up all the SAMs. Just do that real quick and we'll be fine. And while you do that, I'm going to slowly fly forward in a straight line. We're gonna have to climb over some ridges. How fast are we going? Oh shit, I'm going too fast.
Searching.
I'm lucky I didn't wipe out. We have way too much weight to go that fast. Oh good, there's a Blackhawk coming in behind me too, so that should tear up Kilo all the way up to 3 after this run.
Radar. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fam. 2 o'clock. Searching. Fam. 2 o'clock. Searching. Fam. 2 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 4 o'clock. Searching. Fam. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fam. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fam. 6 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Well, you can tell we came over the ridge into the valley. As soon as we cleared that ridge, we get 1,000 radar contacts. We're gonna recapture Kilo before those Havocs even make it back to their base.
Fam. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Good. Now they know how it feels.
Fam. 2 o'clock. Searching. Fam. 2 o'clock. Searching. Fam. 2 o'clock. Searching. Fam. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fam. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fam. 6 o'clock. Searching.
I think there's a SAM at 6 o'clock searching. I'm not sure though. I'm gonna have to verify that. I'm gonna have to call somebody. Where's that Blackhawk? Oh, that Blackhawk's way behind us. Plus, he's probably got a sling load. Yeah, he does. He's carrying an actual crate on a sling. He didn't have the room to put it inside. There you go, Vic. I got a challenge for you. I dare you to do a sling load in an MI8 or a Blackhawk or a Huey. God, a Huey. Across the desert successfully. That would be great.
Radar. 11 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Fam. 2 o'clock. Searching. Fam. 2 o'clock. Searching. Fam. 2 o'clock. Searching. Fam. 2 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Where is this FARP in relative to that hill?
Fam. 2 o'clock.
Right
Searching.
there. It's right on the other side of it. We're just too far away to see it. Oh, gotta readjust my legs. Give me a second. Ah, damn it. Yeah, my right leg's not even working. I gotta lift it up with my hands. Oh. Damn weather. Okay. Yeah, I like that billing skin. That looks pretty good.
Fixed wing, 10 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 4 o'clock, searching. Radar, 11 o'clock, searching. Fan, 2 o'clock, searching. Fan, 2 o'clock, searching. Fan, 2 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 10 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 3 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 1 o'clock, searching. Fan, 2 o'clock, searching. Fan, 2 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 2 o'clock, searching. Fan, 2 o'clock, searching. Fan, 3 o'clock, searching. Fan, 3 o'clock, searching. Fan, 3 o'clock, searching. Fan, 2 o'clock, searching.
Flies pretty smooth at 120 knots, but as soon as I get up to 130, sometimes it likes to...
Searching.
The ass end starts trying to overtake. When it's fully loaded like this anyway. When there's nothing in there, you can go pretty fast. I mean, for all I know, you can go that fast with a full load, but I've not been able to do it very well. Every time I get going that fast, it starts getting kind of squirrely, and then I lose control. At those, you know, above 130 knots, 150 knots. Although I haven't wrecked in a while, I've saved it when it starts blade stalling the last couple times.
Fixed wing, 10 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 4 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 1 o'clock, searching.
Alright, we're past the hill. Yep, there's the hill. You know, I probably can't see it because there's a little friggin'... You know, it's sitting down a little bit lower. But it should be like right out here in front of me somewhere. I gotta take a dose in 30 minutes. Ooh, how's Vic doing? Vic is still just fighting friggin' jets. Fish bed. Ooh. Oh, he got him. Oh, no it didn't. He's fine. He took damage, but he's still flying. Oh, he went down. Oh damn, there's a friggin' fencer firing harms at Farp Lima. Or a fitter.
Wing. 1 o'clock. Searching.
I can't remember. It's a fencer or a fitter. They're the same damn plane. It's just one of them is a Sukhoi 17 and the other one's a Sukhoi 24.
Searching.
It's just a Sukhoi model flogger.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching. FAM. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, are you going after those Havocs? Might not be the best idea. Oh, I see the Farp.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
We know that those Havocs are overtuned because they single-handedly took out an entire SAM system and the arm. They took everything out at Lima or Kilo. So they're going to be high-skill Havocs. Good track. Nice. You got one. I gotta pay attention. I'm on my approach. Every time I start looking around too much when I'm flying a helicopter, I run into shit. .120 knots. Starting to descend. We'll just... Whoa.
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching.
That wind is coming. It's a huge tailwind, and it's also pushing me forward and to the left here.
Searching. Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching. FAM. 3 o'clock. Searching.
tracking. Alright, I'm almost there, descending into the area.
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching. Jam. 3 o'clock. Searching.
There it is. See, I couldn't see the FARP. Yeah, I see it. I'm good though. I got it. Although the wind is really messing with me quite a bit. Trying to land right next to the pad here.
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, I'm down. And we're unloaded and waiting for the FARP to roll over. Alright, boom, we got Kilo back. And that Black Hawk is coming in right behind me to tear it up to 3. Alright, it looks like we've got it. What were you firing on? Bir Hassana or... Look at all those jets. Jesus, you even killed a bunch and they're just like multiplying. They're like rabbits. Oh, that livery is Billings. It's a cool, it also changes your... It also changes your uniform to a Billings uniform.
4 o'clock. Searching.
No, I haven't done airdrops yet. I've been kind of... I haven't done anything off stream. Every time I'm flying in the past few days has just been on stream because of the ice storm. So I haven't even sat down to read up on setting up carp and all that yet. I'll do it later. I'm not really worried about it quite yet. Yes, you're supposed to be able to airdrop on certain servers.
11 o'clock.
As long as they land inside the zone, it should work, but on other servers it doesn't. I'm pretty sure you can do it here though, on the North Pole servers, as long as they land directly inside the gray. That Havoc is turned around and is coming back to Kilo now.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching.
I don't know if they have a GCI slot on this server. I haven't looked. Okay, where am I? Ah, shit. It literally spawned me as far away from the runway as they could. Well, This is a short runway, isn't it? I might be able to take off here. Yeah, we can do that. I've got one more flight in me. I want to kill that Havoc, or else he's just going to kill everything at Kilo again, and then I've got a couple of harms I can throw out there towards Hasana. But I'm not going to be able to stay on for a bunch of more hours. Not really. My legs are just gone. Yeah, I just brought 2 harms and then a bunch of AMRAMs to try to help clear that sky a little bit. They're definitely, the enemy is reacting a lot. With just me and you here, we can't cover the tidal wave of air that they've got up right now. But I do want to kill that Havoc and then do what we can really quick. I'd hate to lose Kilo again after just recapturing it. Who, what, why? What do you mean who, what, why? Did I miss something? Hey, Whiskey. Oh, yeah, Whiskey. Yeah. Billings, firefighters. I believe isn't there more than just firefighters, though? Oh, it's probably the same, though. Just the search and rescue. Montana, where it's probably just as frozen as it is where I'm at right now. Except people in Montana are more used to it. Where is Billings in Montana? Is it in the... I'm trying to remember where it is in the state. Alright, I'm taking off from Goro. Jesus, the data link is just red with all the contacts. Oh, dude, did they spawn more Havocs? Is that what I just saw? Yep, there's 2 Havocs heading up to Lima now. Jesus, man, I don't think we're going to be able to hold on to that stuff we captured. There's 2 Havocs heading to Lima, and there's 1 heading back to Kilo. And we know that those Havocs can kill everything. Alright, I'm gonna head toward... Oh, Jesus, he's already there, actually, isn't he? Straight south. That's probably him right there. Oh, lost him. You want me to go Lima? Okay. Switching to Lima. I got you on my data link. Yeah, Billings does Chinooks all over the place, right? All kinds of... for rigging and all that. Look at that giant pile of shit. 4, 5, 6 fish beds, 2 fulcrums, flanker. That flanker's coming for me too. He's breaking away already. Okay, I got the 2 Havocs on data link. Alright, I got a TWS on the Havocs. It's not very stable, but I've got it. Moving into aggress the... Damn it. Alright, we're jamming. That flanker came up here and...
Altitude. Altitude.
Gosh darn it. Yeah, that flanker. Oh, and a fulcrum. It looks like I got one of the Havocs, but the other one did not get hit. Which is too bad. I fired on each of them, but they are overtuned Havocs. Probably just chapped it off. Oh my gosh. Mirages, more Fulcrums. This is... Did Santa tune this server up even more? It is real thick. It's going to take a lot more people to break through. Oh, that Havoc gotcha. Look at these Rollins and stuff not even shooting. Gepard. Yeah, oh shit. Yeah, look at that. That Havoc just fired a single shot and smoked half of our defenses at Lima in a single shot. He lived. Yeah, you hit him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That response is so strong. I'm surprised we even captured Lima as strong as the response is. They're really throwing everything they could possibly throw at us all at once. I think Santa, when he was trying to fix that one bug, I think he overtuned it a bit. Because it would take... I mean, I could do this, but it would take at least 2 more pilots, maybe 3 or 4 more pilots to really do it right. Especially if they're going to launch double overtuned Havocs every time we capture something. We definitely need more people to intercept. You can. I'm pretty sure you can. I don't know if you could do it from one of these FARPs, but from a warehouse, I'm pretty sure you can. Let's go from Goro just to see, or Arish. Does Arish have a lot? Okay, yeah, Arish is stacked, so... Arish, Chinook... They really need to optimize this thing. Alright, so let's see. Other logistics. CTLD, manage crates, get crates, SAM. Yeah, you can do a Hawk system and the SAMs. That would be really good, actually, to put a Hawk system out there near Farp Lima, because that'll keep those Havocs at bay. It'd be good to do a Hawk system and a SAM system at each. Yeah. You just have to spend the credits for it. Can I fit 2? I don't think so, but let's see. I'm not going to do it because that's a 45-minute flight or whatever. Okay, no, the crate limit's reached. So yeah, I could do that. I just can't do that tonight. My legs are toast, man. I don't think I could do another long flight. How far is that? 30 miles. It's actually not that bad, but that's what we need to do. We're gonna have to actually crate Nasams, and it costs 750 credits, yes, to buy a Hawk system, so it does take a lot of credits, but it's probably going to be what's needed. I mean, look at this. One Havoc just chewed up everything we did there. Easily it did it. It's already neutral. And this one was going to do the same down here while we're gone. So with more people, it wouldn't be so bad because you could have somebody neutralize it, someone else capping it, and someone else bringing some SAMs in at the same time, but it's pretty hard with just me and you right now. Oh.
Fixed wing.
I think you just have to be high enough level, which I think I leveled up a few times already on the server with this new war. So I can do it now. Maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow, is just try to build some SAM systems around that open desert area so that the enemy can't keep jumping all the way across the desert. And recapturing everything before we can even land and take back off. Yep, I will see everybody later. Let me see who's flying, and I'll raid you guys over somewhere real quick. But I've definitely got to get off here. I'm running out of steam quick. This weather is just destroying me. All right, let's see. Alright, I'm gonna send you guys over to Oh My Favorite. Alright, let's see if that goes through. Whoops. Let's see if I got that right. Yep, okay, the raid's going through. Yep, I'm gonna raid you guys over there to Oh My Favorite TV. He's flying right now. And I am going to try to kick back and treat my legs. As far as I know, I'll be back tonight unless something happens. People on YouTube, thanks for hanging out. I'll be in the Discord for a while longer. If you try to get hold of me there, though, and I don't get back to you right away, it's probably because I'm not actually sitting right there anymore, and I might be laid out. All right.